So Matt, I got a few purchases I wanted to get over with you.
My gosh. Okay.
The first one I want to know is, can I purchase qualities for the recreation card, or do I need to buy a might select inside the Tesseract first in order to get one of the qualities?
Um, let's say you could be able to buy qualities for the card, but the card and you are separate
Correct. It's not affecting me.
unless you
It's
get
affecting the
a spirit select.
It kind of transfers them over.
Well, it lets you share.
Yeah. So, all right. So the next thing I need to confirm with you is that can I use my invested merit for those qualities, or does it have to be one for one?
Um, like
Because you know
the
how when I put merit into my card, it's every one merit I put in is 5 merit total. So in this case, if I wanted to use 10 merit, I could get a 50 merit quality for the card itself.
that shouldn't be right. There shouldn't be a multiplier. There should be a divider. So if you have every 5 merit gained, you'd gain 1 merit. Not every 1 merit you gain 5.
That was for getting merit from myself to the card.
Mm-hmm.
So in other words, every 10 merit, I get 5 for the
Yeah.
Tesseract.
Yeah, because
And
that's where
then
you're
we
at.
did a swiftness select into the Tesseract, which is grants 1 to 2. So like the first one was every 1 merit I put inside the recreation card only, I get 2 back instead.
Okay. No, you're gonna have to actually spend the 50.
That's what I figured you want me to do instead of being able
Yeah.
to uh,
But it's still
invest
you
it
putting
otherwise.
in 10 merit, but then that turns into it's still you still have to spend 50 if you're
Yes.
gonna buy a
Okay.
legendary.
Okay. So just to confirm, for if I was going to spend, I have currently 54 actual merit. I would have to use 50 of that 54 actual merit inside my recreation card.
Well, if you built the system where there's a multiplier,
Right.
you
I could.
can
Okay.
put the merit
Just
in the card
yes.
and then buy it with
That
whatever system you've
Yeah,
built.
because I can't put another quality. Well, that's the thing. Like I spent, I don't know, 75 merit in order to invest it beforehand, but I can only invest it inside the card for that Tesseract. I can't put it towards other things. I'd have to make
Yeah,
another investment, and if I wanted to pick some other item, which is the trade-off there.
right,
But it's also, the only thing I've been investing in since we started, really. So,
right.
um,
So if you put 1 merit in and it becomes more merit, uh,
yeah,
you can spend whatever is in this Tesseract because it's a different entity.
yeah.
So if there's 50 merit in the Tesseract, then you have what you need. And if it only takes you 10 merit to get to 50 from your own pool, then
Right.
a little easier. Um,
So, with that being the case, we're going to purchase a complex. Um, and my idea for this complex is because each of the way to improve the complex is through each of the four pillars, right?
Well,
I was thinking,
conflicts rules for this one is you build the central concept.
Yep.
And then you assign what each pillar does, period.
Yep.
So
So
that way you can just okay.
Yeah. Because I remember you talking with Casey because you two like pretty much broke the groundwork for how complexes were going to work.
Yeah.
So what I have in mind for this,
Sure.
Is called seasons.
Oh, cool.
Each one of the seasons is one of the main four pillars.
Okay.
And each one of these pillars is an executive branch for the for like what is the the society we're in. So when I improve one of those pillars in one of the seasons, for example, I'm improving that aspect of the thing I've made.
Okay.
So let's. So the main concept I have is called the Freedom Corps. And
democracy.
Democracy, exactly. And this Freedom Corps is going to have four branches that it looks after. The Spirit branch is going to have two of the seats of power. The agriculture seat and the seer seat. So it's gonna control that aspect. So, and then the next one is the warriors for summer, for might, and the historical preservation and restoration for the summer as well. I figured the warriors was a big part of their culture, and it's something that they've been doing for a long time. And historical preservation and restoration goes a lot with that. So think of summer as culture, spirit. I mean, spring as the like, for example, since we have a seer, that's going to be like the church, and agriculture for the food, for uplifting in that sense. For swiftness, I made two seats of power, which was the foreign customs and commerce. I felt that would go well with fall. Now for winter, for the mind aspect, we already have the military sector as one of the seats that we've done. But I wanted to create another seat of power, like I did for commerce and foreign customs, called R&D. Now these four pillars will kind of work with each other. So instead of being at odds, having their own thing, they kind of fall under this new pillar for each. So the military sector would fall underneath the winter pillar. We got our commerce and our foreign customs underneath the fall pillar. And the one thing that brings them all together is our conflicts, which is called the Freedom Corps. And what they do, what I have in mind for it at least, is that they're going to kind of be like the enforcers, and also be my way that I can make an army array from the people that come out. So anyone that's in the Freedom Corps will be the main people that will come out of my card when I eventually get the ability to make an army array. And it's also kind of like freedom out of the card as well. Mm-hmm. So that's kind of what I have in mind.
It works. Because if you remember, the way I built complexes, because I still like them.
Yeah.
But in the previous state, they weren't. They were tough.
Right.
So every conflux upgrade, so every time it goes up a tier, the whole conflux gets a single upgrade.
Yes. And that's what I figured you were going to do with it.
Yeah. Which means the Freedom Core gets the free upgrade.
Yeah.
Cool.
Which is why I kind of have it separate. So the Freedom Core will kind of be the way to enforce these 4 pillars so they don't go out of control. And it'll also be a way for me to empower the Freedom Corps so we can utilize them more. That's kind of what I was thinking. And then I can just invest in my seats of power instead of the actual conflicts if I want to improve those guys. So as long as my seats of power don't go over my Freedom Corps, then I have balance. And this is kind of what my seasonal balance is, the Freedom Corps in that sense. And every other pillar is their own thing. So, okay, that works out. That works out.
If you also want to, you can do what is called seasonal advancement.
Okay.
So that if you proceed by going spring, summer, autumn, winter, instead of having to buy all 4 upgrades, as long as you stay on that approach, even if you have...
Gotcha. I see what you're saying.
Even if you have more than the Freedom Core, it doesn't break balance because it's a progression.
Right. Yeah. Instead of upgrading the Freedom Corps themselves, we're upgrading the branches or the pillars in this case. Okay. Okay. Yeah. All right. So let's write down so Freedom Corps. It's going to be 50 merit. I need to make an R&D. I'm going to make that first. I'm going to create a seat of power called R&D. We're going to put okay. So S 54 is what I currently have. 6. Okay. Am I missing any other ones this year? That's the only other one I wanted to make because I had the other ones. Okay. So then that's what I have currently for everyone. Investments. Okay. So that's going to be 16. All right, that's what we have for now.
All right, let's take a peek. Okay.
So, yeah. Okay. So
yeah, so the conflicts is 50 merit.
Okay, so that's
and
what
it's centered around.
Right.
Well, it's not 50 merit from your pool. If you throw in 10 merit and it turns into 50 inside the Tesseract,
correct,
it's still 50, but it's Tesseract's 50.
Correct. Exactly. Yeah. And I'm not putting this towards my advancements, for example. Yeah. So yeah, Freedom Corps 50, 10 merit worth. And then
the merit you put into the Tesseract, you can assign to your thresholds.
Yes. Okay.
Yeah. So the if you put in 10, but it becomes 50, you can put 10 towards your thresholds. Or whichever threshold you were wanting to put it in.
Yeah, for each one of the like summer, spring, fall, and winter. You mean?
No. I'm talking about your character thresholds. So might, swiftness, mind, spirit. You know those
Oh,
thresholds.
oh, I thought it only affected the tesseract itself, and not myself.
Well, the new rules that I'm going to be releasing, everything you do,
Okay.
besides the exchange system, always will apply merit. So if you want to tally that up, once I get the new rules out, the things you invest into the tesseract does count. And since it's a mysterious object, you can choose where that merit goes into which pillar.
Okay.
But if the merit's multiplied in the
I
tesseract,
don't want to. Yeah, that's way out of hands for
yeah, that
like.
gets a little silly quickly.
I really like that aspect because I wasn't expecting to get that either way. So
Yeah.
I will take that extra that I put into it because it's kind of like, yeah, okay, cool.
I've also, in the next iteration, investing in characteristics also applies. Buying skills also applies to thresholds. Everything applies to thresholds except
Yeah,
exchange. Exchange is something I built for merit refunds.
right.
You can sell me things off your sheet. I'll give you a reduced
Exchange.
value.
Cool.
Basically,
Yeah.
either you get 2 merit back for every 5 it's worth, or 3 merit back for every 5 it's worth.
And is that only for merit spent, not for things you get in game?
Both.
Both. Okay, that will be hard
So
to
if you
deal
don't,
with, but I like your concept. I'm just
well,
that's what I think. Yeah.
basically, when you want to sell something, I give it a value.
Yeah, no, and I get that. I do. It's like, is it worth a conflux worth? Is it worth like 100 merit thing? Is it? And then
Yeah.
like,
But you can't get it back. Even if you were to come across it in game, you can't get it back if you sell
yeah,
it to me.
because that's fair. That's karma for you, right? So
Yeah.
yeah, so you got to kind of be very pick and choose on your path. I got
You
you.
can also sell fate points, fate
Okay.
currency. So if you don't really want to use the destiny fragment, you're kind of like, it's good, but I need 30
I need
merit.
something for right now. Yeah, otherwise this destiny fragment is exactly. I got you. That's cool.
Yeah, so I've made a lot of really big changes, and I've kind of taken a different perspective on it, and it's going to be released probably in the next 2 weeks.
Cool.
But when that happens, I'm going to do a full overhaul
Mm.
of the In Riveth's Wakes. If there's any discrepancies on player sheets, basically I'll do an impersonal or a personal sit down, and we'll go through everything on the sheet to make sure that the transition works.
Cool. Alrighty. So yeah.
I'm part of the science team.
Yeah. Okay, cool. So we've uh so now we're at level 1 for investing. So it's 5 5 5 5, right? Like normal. Like if I was going to do a level 1 level 1 level 1 level 1.
Yes. So if it starts at level 0 like usual,
Yeah.
you're the master of confluxes. It's just you have the base outline, and then if you want to spend 20, you are now at a level 1 conflux, and you get your first tier 1 upgrade. So the Freedom Core gets their upgrade.
So
now we do need to set what each upgrade will do, because once it's set, it's set. We can't change how the Might Pillar affects one group each time.
Right.
So when you invest in the Might Pillar of the conflicts, what does it do?
So what I was thinking is that the way I have my my seasons set up is that when I invest something that would affect the Freedom Core for Might, it would either affect things coming from the warriors, like I would get more like leaders or things that could be put into the Freedom Corps, or you could get things that have come from your historical preservation and restoration section.
We can make it a whole package. It just needs to be the same package every time you purchase an upgrade for that specific pillar.
Okay.
It could be, they get a bigger headquarters. They are able to recruit X more people. They uncover some cultural heritage or have the ability to preserve it better. Like you can get a
Yes.
whole package, but it has to be that identical package each time.
Yes, and that's what I was thinking. It's only affecting those guys for every time I do a might purchase in that side. It's only affecting those 2 seats of power, which is where my, kind of where the executive, that's like an executive branch. Is that okay then? Can we put that in like every time we make an advancement, it's going to improve those things only?
Yes. You just have to write out what package deal you want for each of the groupings.
Okay.
And then what does the growth from each upgrade increase by?
Okay. Okay.
And this also can include how much funding they get. What their training looks like. So when they finally finish their training, they have much higher stats, or much more accomplished. But yeah, you can make the whole package upgrade for each group, but it has to be the same package upgrade. And then
increasing incrementally every time you put.
Now, every time you level up the tier,
right?
So you do a purchase in each. The tier upgrade doesn't have to be the same. That can be that's the custom. Gotcha. Maybe you are starting to lean more towards this or that, or you want to have like.
Are you saying, Matt, there's more freedom and choice from what I'm getting here? Okay.
Yeah. Only for the tier upgrade.
Correct. Only for the Freedom Corps.
Yeah. So Casey also did. He wanted to be able to upgrade his conflux with in-game materials.
Oh, so that's cool. Yeah.
If he found the right materials, he was going to be able to, in lieu of merit, put 5 really rare materials to count as the tier upgrade. Basically, upgrade all 4.
That's a great way to do it. Yeah. I think that's awesome.
But I did warn him. It would be very hard, especially the further you get in. The materials you will need are going to get,
I know,
pretty spicy.
Yeah,
and also the materials you use they might affect you.
Risk reward.
Yeah, risk reward, but it does save you a whole heckin' sauce, a lot of merit, and you had to use a tier upgrade to unlock that.
Which is why I invested heavily early on compared to in my other things.
With your multiplier, you're not going to have to really worry too much about merit for quite some time for your card.
Yes. And now I can focus on getting my companion and B, myself.
Yeah.
That's the plan, at least. And I also hit movement and aura too earlier on, so those are nice to have.
Also redid the threshold upgrade, the thresholds in the next upgrade.
Okay, cool.
So I added narrative dice.
Excellent. Good to hear.
Yeah. Roll a d10. You have to use the narrative dice on a roll.
Yeah, that's how I have it set up as well. Like, you roll your 1d100, and then you have to, like, hey, I'm going to do it with this roll.
Yeah, but the narrative dice are flavored by the pillar.
Yes, and that's how I have them done as well.
Mm-hmm. I don't have setback die, though. I'm just doing narrative die, and they respawn every session.
Yeah, I think that's great. Yeah.
So, yeah, that's you're only going to be able to get them from thresholds. And technically, you can sell me your narrative die on the exchange for a bucket of merit.
Of course. You'd be missing out, but oh well.
You'd be missing out, but ooh, spicy merit. Love you.
Right? Yeah. Okay, perfect. Awesome. So now to make packages for each one of them.
Could we possibly pause on that? And
yes.
Sorry, just
I have it made.
Part of the game.
I have it made now. We're all set. I just wanted to get this set up beforehand, William, because I need to make some money. Yeah.
Money's important in the intergalactic economy.
Let's so back to it. A little catch up for you, William. you guys were in a place that I wasn't. I got swapped out with Tim's character. We did like a roster change, and it was Lyron and Sava Lair were going around collecting all kinds of stuff. We ran into some robots. We kicked their ass. We ran into a bigger robot. V kicked that guy's ass, and then we dealt. Well, I didn't deal with. Casey dealt with all the little drones that were flying around.
That was funny. Basically, there was a bunch of drones with big guns on them, and they all ganged up on him because he couldn't find cover because they just flew around it. And he
with his bark armor did no damage, so that's awesome.
I'm glad that's working.
And then because of your investment into the mirror, Savalaire was ballsy and decided to go out front with it, and
he face-checked the Balgrim.
Face-checked the Balgrim, won on the 50-50 chance, and it went to the mirror instead of me.
Nice.
So we got it. We sold it for a shit ton of money.
Holy shit. Okay.
I explained to the party that I needed to make 10,000 coins, and after I showed that I had the amount of coins, we were going to split it evenly for everybody.
Okay. I might have something for that. Theoretically, okay. I don't know. It might take me some training, but I bet you I could use sacred geometrics, or what's the proper term for it? Holy geometry.
Holy geometry.
I keep thinking holy
geometry works as well.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah. So I think I could make something with holy geometry to print out coins for you. Just money making. It's fine.
Interesting.
It might take me some training.
Savalaire, he has looked at the loot, and he has seen that you have something called blood gold on you.
I do.
My positive sense does not register on that item. I think it's a bad investment to have on your person.
When did I get blood gold?
There was a bar of gold in one of the rooms.
Oh. So it's more of the fact that I have gold that was associated with somebody who died? Or what do you mean by it's blood gold? I thought we.
So in character, I'm going to say it's not on the positive scale of things to have on your person. I got a bad feeling about it, is what I'm trying to say.
Is it cursed?
I can't tell curses, so I wouldn't know. I think.
Why don't you give me a Sinations test?
For me, or both?
Both of you, if you'd like.
Okay. Nice. Terrible.
Also, terrible. Awful.
As expected.
Yep.
Path of failure.
Okay. Chunpo?
Yes.
This has a different feel. It's not just an inert object. It can't be. Not with the... even the stamp on the gold itself is almost a warning, because it has an embossed design on it. It's a dripping skull.
I have to ask this out of character. Do I have a bar of gold with a space swastika on it? Is that what this is?
No.
Okay.
No,
well, that's
not space swastika.
It's worse.
That's good.
No, you have basically a skull screaming in terror, dripping blood. That's what the embossed symbol is.
I don't know, man. That sounds. If I were to associate it, but anyways. Alrighty. Yeah, that's
And there's writing on it.
Yeah.
Basically, there's also a serial number, like its print number.
I think if we were to keep this, we would have to melt it down, and then there might be some sort of, I don't know, microchip or something or other as like a label to this bar of gold. So yeah, I think you're right.
Can I roll Forbidden Lore Fate on it?
Yeah. Yeah, you can. You can try a couple times. It just takes a little bit longer.
It's a hard ask because it is really deep in there, really down deep. There we go. I just had to get a little deeper.
You get flashes and images. Tens, if not hundreds of thousands of people have fought and died over this bar of gold, and the bar just drinks in their suffering and their death.
Yeah.
Becomes more powerful. Its value skyrockets the more lives have been taken in its presence. In fact, the more power it accrues, the more it's able to incite that behavior.
Yeah, no. Gotcha.
But that's an invaluable piece of material on the path. People die all the time, but if people die here on the path, their deaths are much more symbolic. There's a lot more part of that death than the people you see in the images. Those guys are barely struggling to survive. We're talking like hive colony, like under hive colony on a 40k world. Thousands with nothing to lose and only to gain fight over this. But if people die here, their path dies. Their way of living, their training, their secrets, all of that goes away. And the blood gold will grow much stronger with the deaths of those people.
Okay. Savalair, do you relay that information to Jumbo?
I tell you, there is too many lives that this gold takes. And there's something else I feel like is happening with it. And even, I think, if we bring it out to the people that are on the path, it will take their blood and the blood of their path with them. And I wouldn't do this to my worst enemy. I don't see any bright side in this gold.
I don't. I follow your words, and I believe you. Okay. What? But we also can't leave
plus
it
10 for me.
Both of you.
Okay.
Oh, both of us.
We're gonna. Okay. I'm gonna re-roll that with a fate point.
Okay.
Wait, no, that would have supposed to have been plus 10. I would have passed.
Cool.
Okay. Poe, for a moment, Savalair, all he's doing is making noise. He's talking. You're still listening. The information coming into your mind is, it's logical. But for about 10 seconds, all it is noise. And you're like, this could be an artifact if I focus my resources on it. And he wants to get rid of it. Like, we need power on the path if we're going to survive. And this is a vessel for power. And then you kind of are pulled out of this tunnel vision for a brief, just that you were stuck in for a brief moment. And then, Sava continues his explanation, and it's making a lot more sense. It's not just this kind of distant logical, droning on. It's he's there next to you again. And you just look at that embossed skull, and it's almost like it's kind of that cinematic moment where people in a movie or a TV show stare at something and it gets closer and bigger than life, and those jaws of the screaming skull eclipse you and clamp down and like devour you type of mental image, and you just kind of snap back to it like, oh Jesus, and you just drop the bar like, no.
Okay, we have a different problem. The bar, while not being able to move, we can just leave it here. What happens if a random person walks by here on the path? The bar is going to keep going.
I mean, that's what we have masters for, right?
Okay, do you really want to hand the master something that, does that to them?
I mean, I think Lorekeeper would know what to do with it.
I'm going to ask before I hand it to them and just keep it just closing the door to the room and making sure that nothing gets in.
Okay.
Master, I have a object that has a will and mind of its own, and we're almost certain is cursed and has a certain value, and people become obsessive over it and thinks of what they can do with it, and it's very powerful, and we're trying to get rid of it and get rid of it in a way that it won't hurt anyone else.
I can think about 8 different things that fit that description off the top of my head.
Bar of gold.
3 different things.
Screaming skull, blood dripping mouth. Symbol.
Silicon blood gold.
There we go, yeah.
May I see it?
Do you think you can handle it?
As long as it is not a supreme grade.
How do we tell?
You wouldn't be
We
sane.
wouldn't have survived.
Okay, then.
You two would have killed each other outside.
Right?
Well, alrighty. Just as long as you are aware of what you're dealing with, and I really don't want anything to happen.
Okay.
I open the door and let walk behind Master.
Okay.
Nice, keep my distance.
You put the bar of gold in their hand.
Well, I don't lift it.
Okay.
Does Lorekeeper have hands?
Yeah, they do.
Okay.
Yeah. They'll pick up the bar and be like, oh no, the violence, it enters me. I can't control it anymore. No, I'm just kidding. It's a low-grade bar.
Oh, okay. Oh, damn it. I was getting swayed by a low grade. Alrighty.
No. It is... Just because it's low grade doesn't mean it's weak. Just like certain cultivation methods are weaker or stronger. Just because you are a lower tier in cultivation doesn't mean your foundation and the things you are learning are so or less than somebody who is higher rank. It's all about circumstance. Silicon blood gold is usually about 2 tiers higher in power than the actual grade is valued at.
Gotcha.
Mostly because of what it requires to grow. This is taking about 10,000 lives. 1,000's the minimum. A few more lives, and it'll become a middling grade. About 100,000.
How does 1 bar of gold become more valuable than any other bar of gold?
It drinks upon the blood and the lives and the deaths of others. It incites those to kill to possess it. And those who possess it protect it obsessively, and those who don't have it covet and envy the one who does obsessively, and they grow naturally antagonistic against that person to the point where it becomes unbridled hate. And the more powerful the gold is, the more it can affect people.
What about somebody with several of those bars?
It compounds. Like, we're talking multiplicative.
Gotcha. So you need an empire to the strength of the person wielding many of those.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
If there were 10 and they were all middling grade, you can basically consider that a supreme grade. I couldn't handle 10 middling grade bars in the same area.
Holocron Empire is very large, isn't it?
They have quadrillions of people, and they're only able to feed about 60% of them at any time. They have something called the culling every year, where the more individuals you kill by the end of the culling, you get a government stipend. Whole planets have been wiped out. You're not allowed to destroy the planet, but you can kill every living thing on it, and the government pays you for it.
Well, I don't want the bar of gold anymore.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I'm
You're
sorry.
quite all right.
It is something not welcome here on the planet, but I guarantee you it's not the only one. These have an unfortunate natural habit of always ending up in a place where bloodshed is the most lucrative for it.
Should we hand this to Headmaster Braddock, or what should we do with this?
Sell it.
Sell it? Okay.
It either sits in a storage.
Mm-hmm.
But even the Solcon Blood Gold is notorious for being able to reach outside even spatial storage. Their whispering influence. Basically, it'll make the ring or the storage unit that you have it stored in become covetous. People don't know that there's blood gold in it, but they want to kill you for your storage ring, your storage device.
Mm.
They'll immediately become hostile to you or plot against you.
Yeah, it's just we have to get rid of it. We might as well make a profit on it, and there's no.
Mm-hmm.
Can we melt the gold? Will that make it less evil?
People have tried. It takes a lot of effort, and if you succeed, you unleash what it has absorbed: malevolence, pain, suffering, hate, desperation, everything someone feels when affected by its presence, and when they fight, obsess, hoard, covet, and then all the emotions and feelings of when you die are trapped in that bar.
Mm.
If you melt it down, it unleashes all of it at once, and usually you'll be possessed. Those malevolent energies will flow into whoever melted it down, and you will become a demon.
I think I have an idea to double up, but I need Lyran for it.
Well, honestly,
yes,
there's enough death on this planet anyways.
Mm.
And some individuals will have pretty ideal methods of storing these things.
Mm.
You can just sell it.
Alrighty. Yeah.
Honestly, on this planet, even if the blood gold bar were to really get up there in value, like in rank and grade,
Yes.
it's still only a mid-tier cultivation ingredient or tool material.
So don't get too obsessed over the value.
Yeah, I mean, it's still going to be worth something.
Yes.
Especially if, honestly, low grade's the best time to have it because you can still have your wits about it, even as a normal, mundane person.
Mm.
The moment it becomes middling grade, you need to have mental fortitude that is not befit of a human, a normal mortal. You need to be trained. You need to be fortified, reinforced to resist it.
Understood.
Yeah.
Savalea, would you like to hear the idea that I have?
Sure. What's your idea?
Well, I have ways to create mental rooms inside of myself, and I was thinking of using holy geometry to create basically a furnace, and then have a mirror inside it, and trap the pain and suffering inside the mirror, like we did the Bulgrum.
Yep, that's the one.
Yeah, like we trapped the Bulgrum, then we have the melted gold, still all of value, and we have another mirror, made this slash Bulgrum to sell again. That's what I meant by doubling up, but yeah, I think it's way easier to just sell the gold bar. But Lyron was the
Well,
one that made the mirror, I think. Or, well, no, I technically made the mirror trap.
if any flame's gonna melt it for you, I think it's gonna be my tenacious flame. It's not tenacious yet, but I'm working on it.
Mm. You think you could handle that right and going off in front of your face?
Uh, no, I don't think I would. Mostly because I'm an emotional being, and with that kind of emotion, I would be overwhelmed. Give me a call from Allie. One second.
Okay.
Well, at the end of the day, it's not that bad, because eventually the basic standard for people in this world is mental, physical, spiritual training. Like by the time we reach checkpoint 2, you'll either have or will engage in these trainings. If you succeed in your first mental training, you'll be easily able to resist the effects of this bar. And it just compounds. The more you cultivate, the more your mind becomes reinforced. It's a matter of course. So, and it's no worse than some of the things cultivators have built, like a soul flag, where if you die, it collects your soul in the flag.
Do they do that to people they kill, or to prevent themselves from dying?
Oh, to people they kill, and or people who die around the flag. Instead of just pulling their emotion and their suffering and basically emotion type based essence, no, it pulls your whole soul and traps it in the flag and uses you as power for evil or some sort of malevolent ability. Think of it as a giant furnace, and you are fuel.
Mm-hmm.
And the way it extracts it is undescribable, and usually individualistic, because each flag is unique. So it's bad, but it's not what the cultivators have come up with. Not even close. This preys on people who are desperate, people who are just trying to survive. It won't do well here.
That is of some comfort, then. I just fear not someone desperate, but someone opportunistic.
Oh yes, that's all throughout the path. Everyone will be opportunistic. You need to be opportunistic. I mean, sometimes fights later on, or really fights between very powerful people come down to who can strike the other first. Because the blows are so powerful, if the guy gets out of the way or uses some sort of trick to navigate around it or between it, but taking a direct hit is out of the question. It's like being clubbed across the head with a mountain that's on fire, going at meteoric speeds, imbued with Tao, and whatever other power that you wanted to imbue. That's what a powerful hit looks like down the line.
Mm.
But you also throw back a mountain rage at them. You're like, oh, you want to hit me? here's more plus extra. But yeah.
That is a lot.
You picked up Mental Fortress, or was that just Inner Garden?
I believe it's Mental Fortress, or hang on, I think it's Mental Fortress.
Mental Fortress would help with this. The other one is your Mind Palace.
Memory Palace. That's
Palace.
what I
Okay.
have.
Gotcha.
Palace versus Fortress. You know, the wording matters.
Yeah. Well, each have their own, one's defense,
Yeah.
one is more mind-based, if anything.
Oh, yeah. I went with the Memory Palace because
Yeah, you got
a
a
little
book.
heavier in the mind. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
But yes, we should sell it. That's the consensus at the moment. Is selling it is the best idea.
Sounds good to me.
Yeah. So Larry, would you know a buyer?
I do have a buyer in mind. Yes.
Okay.
Getting a good price out of it, though, is the question.
Also, making sure that they have enough mental strength to not try and murder you for it.
I'm sure they wouldn't be selling if otherwise.
Oh,
Or buying, in this case.
So they do know what it is.
I'm 100% sure they know what it is. I'm 100% sure they've already dealt with this kind of stuff in the past.
That's good. All right.
The last thing I'd like to ask before we go to try and sell it, besides trying to take it apart, is there any karma that will we endure from accepting this exchange? Should we throw the cash that we make?
I'm not sure if how those things work. I would personally say if we utilize it to our benefit, or if we use it to benefit somebody else, then I think we're doing a good thing. If we use it for our benefit, I think that's valid, but yes, I can see where you're going with the karma aspect. I think use your best judgment might be the best answer.
I understand.
That's Chun Po, though. I don't know about anything anything deeper than just what I think Chun Po would say.
Okay.
Master, is there anything of a karmic curse to these gold bars?
A karmic curse?
Yes.
It does eventually accrue the ability to curse you karmically and dharmically. So if you ever reach reincarnation, it'll follow you. But it requires about 7 different conditions for it to be able to accumulate karmic power, or it needs to be found in the labyrinth. Bars found in the labyrinth accrue karmic naturally as an innate just environment. And any such thing, if it comes from the labyrinth, you need to be extra careful because it's contaminated for a bunch of different reasons. I've been there. It's ugly. I'm just gonna say that it's ugly. But regardless, this is definitely not from there. I would be able to tell.
Okay, so
it's
we can
very, very easy to tell if it's been to the labyrinth.
Gotcha. So Savaler, I believe it's safe to sell and use as we deem fit.
Correct, yeah.
Okie dokie. I trust you. Let's go sell it for lots of coins.
Indeed. I do believe that I can get something of a gold printer going, but I don't know I'm sure I could make it, but I don't know what to put into it yet. Or at least I believe I'm sure. Anyways, let's go sell a gold bar.
Leave it to me. And I leave it
Alrighty.
to my commerce guy after I invest a little bit more stuff into him. So yeah, check Bo. Go do something. I'm gonna write some stuff down right quick.
Alrighty. What was the split from selling the Bulgrim?
2,000 and then 2 higher grade Marshall Dow coins. In other words, the next step up above Marshall Dow coins.
They're not coins. They're
Oh.
black iron meteorite fragments.
Yeah, I was saying it's the next step up above.
Oh,
yeah.
Okay, so it's life down points, points of secrets, and okay, they were called ×2 higher grade, or what were they called? I'm sorry.
It's right above. Black iron meteorite fragments. 2 black iron meteor fragments.
They also come in 2 smaller sizes.
Yes.
Slivers and shards. And then fragments are the tier after that.
Gotcha.
And then there's ingots above that. Above fragments.
And everybody got 2? Or is
No, just 2.
Just 2. Are we okay?
They have pretty hefty value to them.
Hmm.
So,
well, what can we do with fragments? Sounds small.
it is, yeah.
So I could fit both of them into my hand, or one in each hand.
Both in your hand.
Okay.
Yeah, they're pretty darn small.
Without inspecting what black iron can do, black iron meteorite, I think we're better off selling this too, unless somebody wants them. As
we're not selling them. Yeah. So do you know the things that Vicarious is made out of? It's black iron meteorite.
Oh. Okay. Yeah. No. Never mind. Vicarious can have them.
She's gonna need a lot larger pieces.
Gotcha.
Fragments are best just used for repairs, small repairs.
Okay.
They'll be happy to have them, but if you guys want to sell the fragments, that's fine. They need ingots or bigger.
Okay. So, does anybody have a claim on what they want to do with the fragments?
No, I don't have any claim.
Okay. I will not try and sell them without the other 2 in case one of them has said like, "Hey, we collected this." What do you mean you already sold it? So yeah, I won't do that.
I didn't want to do that either.
Yeah. But like whenever we all get together, I will probably just be like, this might be better just to sell. Like these are, if they can both fit in my hand, I'm just like, that's really small. I don't know what you could make out of this, but we could make more coins out of this. But anyway, you said that you were going. You told me, hey, go do something. I'm going to go do this. Okay. Well. Do you know what you're going to do? Because I do not know what I will be doing quite just yet.
Right now, I'm looking at the the new conflicts I just made. and I need to make a package for each one of the purchases I make. And I want to invest more into my fall pillar. But I also need to put more into the Freedom Corps first before I do that. Because I want to get more investment inside my commerce guy so he can sell these.
Cool.
That's the plan I have, at least in mind. But now I have to like put it into place, and then because he's already Mr. Havenlord is already like really good, but I want him to be even better. Is what I'm trying to say.
Oh, good. I will work. Well, I need to find a way to deal with fatigue and to increase my fatigue threshold. And I will look to Lorekeeper. Master?
Mm-hmm.
Is there a way, do you know of a way for me to increase my fatigue threshold, or should I just grind my toughness?
Well, the limit of what you can endure. I mean, we could just put you through some exercises. They'll be most gruesome. They have to be. They have to exhaust you. They have to fatigue you to the point where you push your limits. And then it'll be a lot of wake, eat, train more, small water break, train until you collapse, force you to eat, toss you to go to bed. Rinse and repeat until you're satisfied.
Gotcha.
That would be level 1 of that training. There are multiple levels, of course. Several of which are really gruesome, more so than the original tier, because part of that training actually ends up becoming something like sleep deprivation, marathon training, where there's very little rest. You'll be pushing on the brink, on the threshold of death's door pretty closely.
Understood. To learn holy geometry, to learn it safely, I need to do that.
Should be doable. I mean, yeah, should be doable.
Alrighty. So, what would you, let's see, go through the obstacle course until I'm exhausted?
I think the first thing we'll do is get you used to the feeling of being exhausted. How are you with feeling uncomfortable?
Well, it depends. Which uncomfort?
Physical, mental discomfort?
I mean, well, let's just try. See what happens. What do you got? Give me your worst. Well, not your worst, but like, don't kill me. Or if you do, bring me back if you can.
Get some light food, do some stretches, some warm up, and then run the obstacle course until you can't.
Alrighty. Go to Chonk. I need a light meal ready for obstacle course. Can you help me out, Chonk?
He gets you a basically a wrap, like one of those burrito wraps.
Nice.
It has the breaded chicken, lettuce, tomatoes, a little bit of sauce.
I eat that up and thanks, Chonk. And head into obstacle course. There's no entrance from this side. Okay.
Okay. Yeah. So
Do we want to do like a generalized roll or
not necessary for this one. Basically, we're training specifically the fatigue threshold, which will be increasing your either your toughness or your willpower, because your toughness bonus plus your toughness willpower equals your fatigue threshold.
Gotcha.
So instead of training those stats directly, we'll just be increasing the base.
Toughness or willpower?
Well, not the actual characteristic, but their contribution to the threshold itself.
So like net
twice. Yeah, it'd be like twice your toughness bonus or twice your willpower bonus. So instead of it being 6 because it's 3 and 3, it'd be 9 or 12.
Gotcha.
And then it also retroactively goes up. So every time you gain a tens place in either, your fatigue threshold goes up. Anyways.
Nice. Okay.
So you'll need 20 progress to raise your fatigue threshold by either the toughness or willpower.
Okay.
So you'll need to pick which one you want to start on first.
Alrighty, hang on a second. Let me trainings. There we go. Toughness. You said so it would be 0 of 20.
Yep.
And then I'll also put willpower at 0 of 20.
So it's 0 out of 20, but are you doing toughness or willpower first?
We will start with toughness, I think.
Okay. Fortunately, Lord Keeper is not a character who's very proficient at training you physically. Spiritually, mentally, they're an expert. But physical, it's like, go.
Can I switch to willpower then? Just say willpower and they would be more proficient at it?
Yes, they would be much more proficient at training willpower.
I will do willpower. Sorry.
Okay. So they'll give you plus 20 to rolls.
Do
and plus 2 to progress.
Do I have the plus 30 for rested for 6 rolls?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, just wanted to make sure.
Yeah. So that's what you get. It's you just make your batch roll 6 willpower tests.
Okay. What was the typing for batch rolls? I'm sorry.
/R space. You would want to do the base roll first. So actually
so
roll
just do
toughness
one?
with and then you do 5 D100. Is less than
so
the target number.
Gotcha. So this is 6 progress or
No, a single roll for this training counts as 1 progress.
Okay, but +2, so 3
so
progress?
3. Yep.
Okay, just wanted to make sure. I didn't know how successes would work.
Later on, for more difficult learnings, you will have to meet a certain standard of DOS, and then a number of successes with that DOS to pass certain trainings. So it gets rough later on.
So what you got right now is 3 out of 20, right, Matt?
Yes, that's where we're at. And I'm marking it on my character sheet. Okay, so and then /R 5d10 or 5d100 greater
And
than or
is less than the
less
target
than.
number.
We're looking for 83. 3 successes, so it's 3, 6, 9 more, so total of 12 for willpower. Okay, I wanted to make sure.
5 left.
Even if I redid the other 2, only 6 more, so I wouldn't be able to do it. So I'm not going to try and spend any fate on that. To keep going, to keep pushing my willpower.
Okay. Without rest.
Without rest.
Okay. Your
good.
master's bonus is only a +10, but you get +1 progress.
+1 progress. Do a +1 progress to the +2 progress, or
yep.
Yeah,
so
you're working on fatigue.
Lose a +10, but you gain a +1 progress.
Okay, cool. So we're going to. We're going to do it one at a time until I make it, because I don't want to accidentally kill myself with how many. If that makes sense.
You only need 2 more anyway, so there's no reason to blast them all.
He got 1, so 4 more from where I was.
Actually, that's it. You passed. No, wait, no, 1 more. You need 1 more degree.
1 more.
Yeah.
And then.
Oh, we were 16 for a second.
Yeah.
Nice.
Got it. So willpower went up by 1, or how much did willpower go up?
I thought this was fatigue threshold training.
It is.
Yeah,
or
but
did I
you wouldn't
just get
increase your yeah, I figured it would work on your fatigue, not your actual characteristic. Or it could be both. I don't know.
I believe I'm making it unnatural willpower. Yeah.
No, it's just your fatigue threshold built up. I'll write it for you. Just in a moment.
Okay, sorry. Junpo pushed himself.
Yeah.
But yeah, I need a higher fatigue threshold to learn certain words in
for
holy
sure.
geometry.
In the meantime, while I write this out, Johnny, what you up to?
So I got my 4 packages ready for my next level 1. I just need to know if these make sense and if I should go around these lines. So the first 5 for spirit is increase growth, which would work on food production and faith production for the society within.
Okay.
Okay.
But
so
what does +1 count as?
In other words, it's a 5% increase, I suppose. 5 merit, 5%. Is that fair? is that too much?
Well, I mean, look, think of the math. If it's 5, 5, and 5, that's a 20% increase, which is pretty awesome.
But it's
what
for
happens if
each. It's only 5% in that one like category. So in other words, 5% growth of food and faith. The next one's going to be like, or does it have to be for each one of those? It has to be the same kind of category. I guess that's the question I have to ask.
Same category.
Okay, so
if you
growth
pick,
for each another in this case.
yeah.
So
one of them will be permanently increase food and faith.
right.
And then another one would be like increase technology, math, and science.
Yeah. How about like a 5% for each one of those things? So it's a 20% overall, but it's not like it's only 5% for each. So it's like, hey, yes, you got 20%, but it's not actual a total of 20% into food and faith. It's 5%. So okay, sounds good.
You can also divide it up.
Okay. All right. So that makes it a lot easier. Okay. So that is that's 20. 5 in each.
For sure.
Okay. So for our level 1 then, for the Freedom Core, what would be good for that? Let's say I really liked Casey's one that he did for his first level, which was being able to take investments from the outside world and put them to the inside world. But because it's for the Freedom Core, the things that we invest, for example, I was thinking the armor that we got from the ship. If I invest the armor in the winter pillar, the armor would be for the Freedom Corps only. They would produce it, but it would only go for it would only be used by the Freedom Corps. Is that a fair way to do it, or am I thinking something different then?
For mundane stuff, you could just drop it in and be like, here.
Investment. Yeah, that's what I was going to do, but I was trying to think of a way to kind of combine the two. So, all right. I don't want to do a merit exchange. I don't want to do that. How about for the what were you going to say? I want to hear your opinion, then I'll go
item
for mine.
multiplier.
Item multiplier?
Yep. So if you put 1 in, you get 2. And the grade of the complex determines on what can be copied.
Okay. Yeah, that's an interesting way to do it.
So now you can duplicate a low grade.
Yeah.
It's tier 1.
Okay.
But whatever's duplicated can't come back out.
So I can't sell it again, but okay. So it would go towards one of the people instead of being able to, like I can't sell it again in a sense.
Whatever
I can't
the duplicated item is,
it has to go towards the card stuff. I can't use it for
into the card.
Yeah, I can't be like, hey, here's 2 armors. Now I'm going to sell 2 instead of 1, kind of deal.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Let's do that. To infinity. Okay, level 1. Sounds good.
Okay, Poe, do you go to bed for the last 4 rolls?
I'll be B.
Yes.
Cool. Heal burb, not burb.
With each rest, does fatigue go away?
Yes.
Okay. Just wanted to make sure. I have 9. I can still die. Wait. If I'm at 9 and I go to 10, do I die? Do I just pass out?
No. If you go above 9, every above 9 that you go, it's a -10 penalty to all rolls, and it stacks for everyone over. It's when you reach over twice. So if you reach 19 fatigue, then you die.
Gotcha. But I could fail learning a word at this point and not die.
From fatigue,
Yeah.
the words still may kill you.
Okay.
There's a lot of ways to go in this game.
Well, I got 1.
Until there isn't, and then you're sitting there going, "Oh, I'm immune to all that." And I'm like, "Damn, you thick."
Yeah, damn, you've been just a wall. 1 moment, I'll be right back.
But that can't come back out. Yeah. Yes. Correct. Yeah.
I've returned.
Hmm. 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 Four. Um. Oh, you've already bought all of them for a second round. Oh my gosh! So you spent 20, then 40. Damn, Johnny. Shit. It depends on what you want the middle one to be. Sure. Uh, so 10% for now, and then it also increases the Freedom Core's infrastructure by 10% as well. Well, that was the level 2. Yeah, because the only modular one that you can have is the tier upgrade. So yeah, the infrastructure would be the tier 2. Yeah. Mhm. No, but it also increases everything about their infrastructure by 10%. So the 10% more people they can have, 10% bigger buildings and facilities, 10% more resources, a lot. In the meantime, what are you planning on working on when you wake up?
Um, I'm gonna go into my holy geometry spot and see if I can learn another word. If that is okay.
You're gonna go try and learn more words?
Yes.
Sure. Let's get you into trouble.
Yeah.
Scorp.
Cool. All right. One of the words that I wanted to learn. Let's see. I had lock, gravity, and antimatter. Think time. Remember one of those? I remember gravity, but I thought gravity was like a tier 3, unless it's a
It
tier
is.
1. Okay. Was lock a tier 1?
Yep.
I want to try and learn lock.
Unlock as well.
Unlock. Yeah, that might help.
Because if you don't know the word for unlock, all you do is you're really good at locking shit. Access denied, bitch. But you're like, what if you have to get back in? Oh, it's like the Dexter's Laboratory episode where he hits his head and the only phrase he knows is "omelette du fromage," and he can't get back it. Yeah, and he makes world peace, and then when he tries to get back in his lab, the code was Star Wars, but he can't say Star Wars, and then it blows up because he only knows omelette du fromage. That's basically learning lock without unlock.
I think I'll learn unlock first, and then I'll learn lock.
Okay. That episode always stuck out to me. It was so funny. Omelette du fromage. I like cheese. I think that's the.
Alrighty. So to learn unlock, what will it take?
You're gonna need a minus 30 intelligence test.
Okay. We are going to use my sleeping plus 30.
Yeah.
And it's just straight intelligence.
Yep.
Okay. So this makes it a net 0. Nope.
Okay. You use up one of your protective charm or barriers.
Okay.
How many you got left?
That one would have been 1. There's 3 left. So for the plus 30 anyways, and then it becomes the negative 30s.
No, I'm talking about the protective golden Sanskrit that you have. The one that protects you from the effects of bad attempts or even past attempts.
I thought that was already gone.
No, you get to keep those until they're used up.
Okay.
I think you had 11 left. Now you're at 10. And this is per attempt, pass or fail.
Write this down under cultivation materials times 11.
This is more of a holy geometrics. It's not really a cultivation thing.
Okay.
Cultivation and holy geometrics are not really tied together like that. I mean, yeah, I guess everything could be tied to cultivation if but loosely.
Geometrics times 11 protection. What'd you call them? Protection seals?
Golden Sanskrit.
Golden Sanskrit. Okay. I do apologize.
All right.
Okay. So
Game is complicated.
That goes down to 10.
Yeah.
Because of /R 3D100 less than 30. There it goes, less than 30. 0, and I rolled 100. Fuck. So 1, 2, 3. That takes it down to 7. And what does the 100 do? 100. Well, depends. Is the 100 just going to kill me?
No, you have to go in Sanskrit. Unlock. You get a little image of what you could do with it, because you could unlock your mind, but you would not be able to lock it back down without the other side. Always. Well, technically, the butt is not the only sphincter. There's over 100 sphincters in the body. Oh, you don't want that, because sphincters are one of the only things in the body that just don't get tired while being used, and they're like everywhere. They're like in the heart. So yeah, you just it'd be bad. Regardless, well, you didn't learn it.
Yeah. Well, that's all I got for that one. We're gonna. I can try get. How do I get holy geometrics protection golden Sanscripts?
You got it on the entry from learning the term drawing the templates.
So, how does one? Can one create more, or does one have to create a holy geometric? Can one create a holy geometric that protects them from failures?
That's a mystery.
Okay. I can't keep going because with the minus 30, I will be at 0, so I have to stop.
Hmm.
So I will return back. Try again a different time.
Okay. Heading on back. Bloop.
The attempt was made. What do you got, Savalaire? Mm-hmm.
Commerce. Oh my goodness. Commerce power. Bloop. Did you want to summon him or no? Okay. Okay. Yeah. Mundane or low grade currently. When you currently, yeah. So if you go up to tier 3, now you can do middling, and if you go up to tier 4, you can do high grade. No, it grows with you. Oh, then you can do middling grades. Yeah. They're mundane. They're really nice mundane, but yeah. Most of the stuff found in there are mundane. The tech stuff, kind of strange, because tech can be kind of mundane, but they're just the tech is so advanced, people consider it to be of a grade. But there's like no magic to most of this stuff. There's just the tech is advanced enough that it seems somewhat magical. And then the thing in the briefcase is just basically Clark Tech. So Mm-hmm. Dragonflies, yep. The schematics, it's mundane. It produces low-grade dragonflies. Uh, yeah, double dipping, so strong. The electric shock. They had a power. They had a electric fist. Oh, a shotgun. Okay, yeah. That's the. It's all low grade. Yeah, but not because they have magic or anything. It's because the tech is advanced. Um, technically, yeah, but you can still. You can only duplicate one of them once, but you can. Mhm. Yep. Yeah. If you want to use your next tier upgrade, you could also have it so that the higher the tier your conflux is, the more, yeah, the more you can duplicate. I have to charge 2 because whole mama does it get out of control really quick. Yeah. Yeah. No, it's a Dragonfly manual. Different word, different. Everything's different about it. The battle droid. That's a high grade. Yeah. Yeah. It's also a very dangerous entity. So uh Papa, what are you up to?
Mr. Poe is going to. I'm not sure. I still have, I think, 2 rolls that are just at 0 rather than plus 30 to keep up with everything.
You just throw 2 rolls away by doing an activity
Okay.
and then going to bed for full 6.
Yeah. That's. I will do the toughness training now instead of willpower training.
Okay.
Is that one just obstacle course?
Yeah. That's 5, 2.
Okay.
She's not as good.
All good. I appreciate every little bit. 7 plus 5. That's all I got. Oh, I succeeded. Hell yes.
Nice.
So
Well done.
2 progress?
Yeah.
Advancements. No. Journal. Trainings. Oh, yeah. Willpower got up. Pass. I'll just put a star there. Toughness. We've got 2. Okay. And just do the same thing one more time. 5. Bam. Nope. That's kind of what I figured.
Alright.
Taking a nap. Full 6.
Okay.
And do you want more? Or do I have another 6 to do, or?
Well, you go to sleep and then you get your 6 rested rolls.
Yes. I wasn't sure how far. Trying to keep up and just like making sure that I'm not falling behind.
Oh, you're well ahead.
Oh, okay.
You're like 3 DTS ahead. You're an entire day ahead.
Gotcha.
Which is perfectly fine. How do you have the merit for it? Oh, because you're using the ratio. That'll do it. Now, yeah. One per tier. Um. Yeah. Yeah. So we'll make it like a Christmas tree. So whatever the highest grade you have achieved at the moment, it's a 1-for-1. But if then 2, then 3, then 4 for mundane. There are certain objects that only multiply once. They are usually entities with consciousness. So the robot, the high grade, can only be cloned once. But if it's like materials or whatever, yeah, it's Okay, that works. Probably you want to do 10% pop and then 5% more into infrastructure, because your population shouldn't outgrow your infrastructure. Yeah. They're not cleaning; they're actual maintenance droids. Yeah, they're low grade. Yeah. They are. I mean, everything you pulled off this ship eclipses your people's technology level by a lot. So they're all. Yeah. Yeah, advancements are going to be kind of strange though, because foreign customs is putting everything through quarantine, through study. So it's not just like, hey, we're just going to reverse engineer. It's like, we really got to understand what the hell these guys did. Yeah. Yeah. What level? It's a low grade book.
Okay.
Back to
Gotcha.
trouble.
What?
You're gonna go back to get yourself in trouble.
Um. Yeah, let's try and learn unlock again. So I have 6 rolls this time.
Okay. Did you by chance want to increase your int first?
Yeah, that's probably a good idea.
Just go in the library and read books.
Go
Become
to
smart.
the library and reading books. What do your glasses do? Nice. Sure. I'll take it. Okay. Can you put the bonuses in the chat for the few rolls that I have, just so I can see it? I appreciate it. I apologize. Okay, okay. Never mind. Glasses enhances vision. My bad. It's all reading glasses and okay. So reading glasses twice as fast, but gain 1 D per use, gain additional DTS. Okay. Is it only one, or do I like if I'm using all 6 of my rolls?
You get an additional roll.
Just one? Okay.
Yeah, so you can get another 6 rolls.
Gotcha.
But yeah. Yeah.
Nice.
But remember, it's even if you get more rolls, you still only have the 6 plus 30s. So the first 6 you can get plus 30, but then the other 6 are
Yep. Okay.
oops. Now you're at a plus 30s.
Okay. Cool. Alrighty. So roll intelligence, just flat intelligence for this.
Yeah, you're just rolling int.
Okay. And what's the training threshold to get it higher?
It's in the DTS guide. Fortunately, you have your master. Your master will also help you gain progress because it's pretty cool.
Nice.
So if we go down to the game mechanics, look DTS DTA. You're doing cost of training characteristics. So you're trying to go from 31 to 40. So it's 4 progress per 1 point.
Okay.
Your master will give you a plus 10 to rolls for this, but they also give you a plus 2 progress. So you should be able to absolutely jack your characteristics up really fast. So it's 3 progress per. You need 4 to get plus 1. You have 12 rolls at plus 20 and 6 at plus 50.
Yep. Okay.
Yeah.
So,
You got a lot of rolls.
2 plus 50, or what? Let's see. Plus 30, plus 10. Wouldn't that just be plus 40?
Well, your master also gives you plus
Plus 10.
10 to all
Okay.
the rolls.
Gotcha. All right, that's where the 50 is. So here's the first
Yeah.
one. We're just gonna fake point that.
If you'd like, yes.
Yeah. 50, bam. Better. Okay.
Okay.
That's one.
So that's 3 out of 4.
Yes. Make sure I'm keeping track of that. Trainings. Too many scroll bars on this page. Okay. Intelligence. 3 out of 4. Okay. And then /R. 5d100 less than 80. 3. Not bad. 296s. So plus 2 progress. So would have been 6, 12. Or wait. 3, 6, 9, 12. 12 in total. Divided by 4. So I got plus 3 intelligence. Or does it go up per thing? Hello? Can you all hear me?
Yep. So you go to +1.
Mhm.
Yep. And then another +1. Oh, that you missed that one. And then pass. Okay. And then so you get 4 passes total for the firsts. So you have +3 to your end permanently.
Yes. Okay. So plus 3.
Yep. And then next round. But these are only with +20s now.
Yes. Okay. So
Yeah.
this one's slash R 60 100 less than
50.
yes.
No,
No.
53.
Yes.
Ooh,
And a 1. Hell yes.
we like that. So first thing we do is we get the first one's 3, and then you get +1, and then you get +1 there, but then you also get a roll of d4. Add 3 to int.
3. Yeah, sorry about that. Somebody was talking to me. Hell yes. Okay. And then so I was at 369. So an additional 2. So should I be a total of 8? Or does it change per 5?
It's per 10.
Per 10. Okay. So I believe if I did my math right, I am at 38 intelligence.
Yeah.
And that also cost me 6 fatigue. Very tired.
All right, and then you get this. You are now extra smart.
Extra smart when training. Do you want that under traits or special abilities?
Traits. This is something you just passively do.
Gotcha. Copy, paste. And training mental characteristics.
You can just
Gain
copy paste that
+1.
on there.
Nice. That's awesome.
Mhm. So now you gain 4 progress per training int.
Hell yes. Junpo comes back to Savalaire and hands back the glasses and the hat and just like, oh, my brain is throbbing, but it was very effective. Yep. I'm gonna take a nap. Nap time. Yeah. Like a bee melon? No, it wasn't that. It was I got you a flaming fruit, I believe.
Mhm.
Yes. Yeah, because we found like a really interesting tree, and I used my plant as a way to like kind of pretend to be not not something that this other carnivorous plant wanted to eat.
I suppose so. Ah. How could I not? Please come, sit. Can I provide refreshments or some sort of libation or? Mm, wonderful. Mhm. Oh, well, I do deal in those occasionally. Always nice to. What, what we have here? Oh, yes. These are these are fun. It probably will. Well, there's an event coming up, and one of the redeemables is we have a few of these in storage. Now, not everyone wants them. Those who can understand what they are and what they do, not very great. But if you cultivate a DAO or you want to construct some sort of object, these are pretty integral to certain build designs. So they're a must have for very specific niche individuals. Hmm. Oh, yes. We're always trying to build our stockpiles and warehouses with as many goodies as we can get our hands on. Hmm. Oh, my. Hmm. Oh, there's a microwave gun. So, very interesting. Well, there's a lot of those. Oh, I might. Kind of does a quick flip through it. I haven't seen this manual in a while. Oh, yes. We have the original copy in the back, and when we sell those, we always transcribe a new one. But it's always fun to see multiple versions because some of them have personal annotations in them from the individual who upkept them. So that makes them collector's items. Very fun. Ah, well, that's a shame. Hmm. Oh. Not too interested, but again, willing to buy. I see. I see. Hmm. Maybe. What else? Ah. Always something worth having, especially if it's just the plating. You don't need the equipment attached to it. Uh-huh. He puts on some white gloves, uh, puts on a little bit of a face mask, gently opens it. Oh, you have some Clark Tech. A very aggressive Clark Tech. Huh, look at it go. Wow. I suppose you're going to be wanting something special for this. As you say. Of course. Oh, don't leave, pretty face. I will feel so defenseless. Uh, yeah, so he's willing to do for the briefcase, 2 shards and a fragment of black iron meteorite. I don't know if that's acceptable to you, but that's a good chunk of money. Yeah. The Dragonfly manual. It's a collector's item, so he'll offer 1 martial coin for it. Yep. It's always nice to have one of those. Then mid-grade armor plating. They'd be willing to offer probably 20 middling grade heaven and earth cultivation crystals. And the rest, it's more of a bulk sale. It's the shotguns and the robots won't really get you a lot. The high grade one, high grade robot. I'll give you 5 high grade heaven and earth cultivation crystals. He's not. Haven Lord is like, we should probably hold on to it. Yeah. No, that was just for the armor plate. Yeah, if you want to just sell all the robots and the shotguns, except for the one. They're collectively not worth even a martial coin. He would give you like 2 mid-lane grade heaven and earth crystals for the lot. No, I have to save the martial. I have to save martial coins for the event. There will be a lot that is handed out, so I can't afford to just give them away willy-nilly. In fact, if I could use a different type of currency, I will most actively pursue that. Of course. Well, the fragments are considered martial coin equivalents. So, to complete your mission, you don't have to convert the fragments or the shards into martial coins. It's no, because those are technically the martial coin. Yeah, just bigger denominations of martial coins. Yeah, instead of walking in with a bunch of $1 bills, it's like, hey, look, I got a couple hundreds or a couple $1,000 bills. Excelente indeed. You think the fragments are around 3,000 apiece, give or take. Yeah. Shards, which are a little bit smaller than that, they're around 1,250 to 1,500 apiece. And then the slivers are about 200 apiece.
So what's next?
Yep. He can't. He's way far ahead. He's like 5 DTS ahead. Yep.
Oh, Gucci just wanted to make sure.
Yep. Um, not at the moment, but you can. Yeah, you can take them with you. Sure. Yep. Fair. Hmm. Almost in the nick of time. All right. You've achieved a pretty ridiculous goal. Your answer. I see. Yes, but that should be seen as an opportunity. If there is no conflict, then everything is set in stone. Ah, well, you achieved the objective. Indeed. Here, and I'll toss you a little golden black token. Very small. You can present this to any of the associated businesses for help once. There's also a way to change your mind. But if the token's used, then I don't think we'll see each other again. Not unless you make it all the way down the path. Indeed. Very well. Mhm. But isn't it a success? Okay. Okay. Spicy. Spicy. This is a smidge. Only a little bit. Okay. You'll achieve Dow Firmament. This is foundational materials required to um, achieve specific cultivations further down the path. Like it will not be useful to you for months in the game. um, yeah. So you have to collect a certain number of them to achieve what is called a realm breakthrough. So there are every time you go up a tens place in influence, that is called a lesser realm breakthrough. If you are now in and you reset your influence bar from 100 back to 0 and you went up a tier, that is a major realm, or sorry, a major realm upgrade. And then you have going from what did I call that? It's basically a turning of the wheel, which is because if the Tao, I described it as a wheel. You have the rim, the spoke, and the axle. You turn the wheel, and if you do that, that is a domain realm breakthrough. So someone who's a domain realm ahead of you, you just can't beat that character. Yeah. Yeah. Even if you're like right about to make that domain realm breakthrough, you just can't beat that character. It is not possible because of the upgrades you get. Yeah. It also means if you're a domain realm above somebody else, they cannot beat you. Yeah. You're gonna need these for the domain realm upgrade. The turning of the wheel. You're gonna need like 10 of them. Yeah. Then you're gonna need a different resource in addition to these for the next domain realm, and it keeps going up from there. So, you can also add 10 to your influence because you spent 10 Tao points. Yep. And technically, influence is you can cultivate it. You can train it in this module. Unlike other modules, you can't train influence. This one you can because it keeps resetting itself. It's a renewing resource. So just like any other stat, you can actually train it. And I think I need to correct the DTA thing where you can just cultivate. Yeah. Because technically, it's not considered a characteristic in this game. It's just your cultivation tracking. So, yeah. Version 9 rules will be much more manageable. Okay, so well done. Good idea with bringing Vicarious along. It kind of gave the Shareem the side eye that only Vicarious can. Like, I may be pushed around on a dolly, but I'll fuck you up. It's like, whoa, what the fuck are you? I'll use force to protect my money. Get wrecked. Well played. Yeah, you guys wouldn't have been able to do much with it for a good chunk of the game, and you probably can find more if you go deeper into the Tomb of Iron. Yeah, yeah, yeah. So overall, not so bad. Mm-hmm. Mm. Don't worry about Benny. The split up for him. He's going on hiatus for quite a while, so yeah. So just focus on splitting 3 ways instead of 4.
$24. I was in the restroom. What? 8 of what? Midland grade cultivation crystals. Okay. Can I put this? Yeah, can I put this in? Well, let's see. I'll just. I guess it's under trainings. No, cultivation materials. Here we go. Uh, um, fragments are larger than shard, or are shards larger than fragments? Oh, wow. Okay. I'll take the fragment then, I guess. Is it sliver, fragment, then shard? Or is it. Mhm. Okay, so 3,000 for I mean, the immediate answer is a fragment, but that's just because it's more. Um, gotcha. That's the,
Now it has more significance than just being a larger denomination. Black iron meteorite is coveted by just about anybody because it's what immortal weapons are made out of. Technically, anything made out of black iron meteorite lasts forever. Any power you imbue in it doesn't degrade over time. It just endures. It's also one of the only few materials that are truly indestructible. Unless you're a giant tree and then smack a robot. And they're like, I was supposed to be indestructible. Yeah. So it has true indestructibility, which is a grade above indestructible. But there are some other counterable qualities out there that degrade it all the way down to destructible. So very rare. The slivers, if you ever get those, a lot of high-end like dark faction users use them as needles in needle weapons because they're truly indestructible needles, and they have the ability to just puncture through most defenses. And then you coat them in poison, and that guy dies. So very expensive tool. The shards are used for any myriad of things, but they're the kind of rank that doesn't have a lot of use, except for minor repair. Fragments are used for repairs. That's the primary thing that they're used for black iron meteorite craft. If you can find someone who knows how to, but still.
Gotcha.
And then ingots above that are the first size that you can pick up that you can actually craft something with, if you can find someone who can craft with it. And you can make significant repairs with a ingot, and then it goes. There's bigger sizes, all the way up to a lodestone.
Mm. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
This, when I think of the size of, I'm not sure exactly what size you have for a lodestone, but I play Warhammer 40K or Total War Warhammer. The herd stone, I'm just like, okay, well that thing's like the size of a small town, like almost twice the size of a person, I guess I could say.
Yeah,
And,
that's what
yeah,
that's what you're literally looking at. That's a lodestone.
yeah, okay,
It's
a lot of
it
metal.
lot of metal. Um, the bigger the size, obviously, the more you can do with it. Thus, its price goes up drastically.
Gotcha. So the name 8. What was it? I was trying to write it down, and then we fragments. No.
So it starts at slivers, basically literal splinters. That's why I call it slivers.
Yeah.
Then you got shards, fragments, ingots, about 6 other types, and then lodestones at the very end.
Okay. I'm not. The thing that Savalair made 8 of are the. So do we have slivers, or was it? I thought it was.
Uh,
That's where I was getting mixed up.
okay, I got mixed up too. Okay, yeah.
Middling.
It's what
Middling
it's what helps you cultivate, basically influence gain.
foundation materials. Okay. I apologize. Sorry.
They're good. Yep.
Okay. I need. I greatly appreciate it. Thank you. I don't have any use for the fragments or shards at this time. Uh, should anyone want to either melt it down, or should there become a use for them, then I will do whatever I can to assist in that use. But anyways, are you caught up? Gotcha. Sounds good.
Yeah, that random metal box found in the deep Arctic tundras of your world where no one has dared to try and civilize. Nope. No, we're talking like far away from all the light pollution, far away from all of civilization. The only reason they found it was it had a big enough size. It did something weird with the satellites. They don't even have a research station up that far yet. Cube. Pretty darn hot. You're still sweating. Now you're shivering. Sure. It's literally on fire. Yeah, they had to collect it quickly and put it in a box. It's pretty on fire. Okay. Okay. It is a low grade one, which is good because it only makes the roll a minus 150 toughness. Fortunately, you have Tenacious Flame, so that'll reduce it down to a 100. And because you are a little bit into the cold area, minus 20, so it's only minus 80. Unless you roll a 1 on your bone coin. Did you roll to get him back? Or do you not have Scrivener? Do it. Okay. You light on fire. So you have the on fire status. So take a d10. No, you're immediately lit on fire.
One.
Yeah.
1d10.
Okay, take 2 damage.
Okay. My current
all right.
wounds.
The fire roils inside you. Starts in
Okay.
the stomach.
Yep.
Fortunately, you have experienced fire before.
Yes,
And
all
the
through my
corruption
body.
device. So,
Yep.
what's your plan to defend yourself, or do you just want to expel it and try again later?
No, I'm gonna attempt.
Because this stuff is not like that other fire. This is a fire that burns. It hungers. It wants to spread quickly.
Yep.
A wildfire, a flash fire.
Yeah. Which is
It's
why, since I'm in this corner, I'm gonna use it as a counterbalance. As I go, I'm gonna go deeper into the darkness.
Okay, just I'm on fire. Shit! Ah!
Yep. So I'm gonna go this way to see if I can help counterbalance the fire that's inside of me.
Okay.
By freezing myself.
Okay, we're gonna get you. We're really gonna push you like right up there, like right there.
Sounds good.
It's really fucking in the cold.
Okay. My tenacious flame is level 6. And
if it was 6, then it would have been a minus 70. Because
gotcha.
Yeah. Okay, so now you're looking at a minus 50 test.
Gotcha.
In total. So between your fire and it'd be a minus 40 test. Between your fire and your tenacious flame, you've reduced the negatives by 110.
Okay.
Fire and cold.
Can I say that I slept before doing this? I'll allow a no, but I didn't
this time.
Stated that I didn't do it. So okay,
yeah,
that's fine. That's fine. Okay, so minus 40 total. It is technically doable.
Each time you try, it'll be a D10 damage.
Gotcha. Okay. Still have some of those left. Okay. No fate points though. That's fine. Toughness here.
At least you didn't snort it.
Yes. I did not put it. I just thought I'd take a bite and nothing else. I didn't decide to screw myself over too hard. I knew this was going to be a gamble either way.
For context, Will, one of the players found a much more lethal like ice-based thing, and it was given. Johnny gave it to him, and kind of as like, "Hey, this will help your character."
Mm-hmm.
So the guy turns it into a line of coke and snorts it. It did not go well.
I had to give him some help.
His life.
Yeah.
We're all sitting there like, you ain't doing lines of that stuff, guy. He's like, it looked like snow. I'm like, that's okay.
Yeah. And then he was indebted to me. Good job. Nice to have followers. Okay, so let's roll a toughness test at a minus 40. I need a single digit, or I'm gonna take some damage here. Okay. Going down, but not the greatest thing. That's another D10 worth of damage, I'm guessing.
Yeah.
Okay. I failed twice in the toughness test so far. There's 4 damage. It's going to be current. 5 for wounds. I'd like to take this opportunity to use a martial Tao point of failure as So this is my idea. I'm going to use this martial Dow point of failure to stoke my tenacious flame because my flame's losing against this hotter flame, and I'm going to get mad about it. I'm gonna use my emotions to help stoke my flame, and because I'm failing, it's that usage of, well, you're failing, but you could do better, kind of deal. Like you're gonna let this other flame beat you. You're not gonna be better than it. You're not gonna overcome it. You're gonna give up, tenacious flame.
It's not giving up. It's going full bore. It's been going full bore the whole time.
Well, we can only go up from here. So that's when I want to use this next mesh. So go ahead, Will.
Sorry, I feel like the flames are different colors, and it's just like they're fighting each other. It's just like, which one gets absorbed?
All right, so
you're not incorrect.
Yeah, I'm using
a flame capturing or flame cultivating technique for the flames not to eat each other, and you being able to train them separately. But you're right. The flames will eat each other in a non-flame cultivator, or if you don't have the proper flame cultivation technique.
So using that one martial Dow point I have, I'm going to help stoke my my current tenacious flame. And
minus 30.
Just minus 30 now? Okay.
Yep.
Oh my god. Oh my god!
Oh, Johnny! You lucky bastard!
I was angry. I was like, tenacious flame, you're gonna take that?
He's like, no, I won't. No. Help me get up and punch him in the face. You're like, come on, buddy. So it takes a chomp out of it.
Yeah.
Tenacious Flame goes up to 7. It is now only a minus 20 roll. This Tenacious Flame's like, yummy.
So, just as a note, I have 18 out of 40 embers. Is it 18 out of 50 embers now? Since it's gone up a tier? Okay. Okay, minus 20 this time. Let's go. All right. So my target was 13.
Yep.
I can spend 3 to make that a pass. 3 key.
Okay. It goes up a tier.
It's going to be 8.
No, it's only a minus 10. And it's...
by the way, Matt, you're including my resistance to heat here too, right?
Yeah.
Okay, just wanted to double check.
Goes up a tier. Now it's a base toughness.
All right, let's make that 80 and 60 embers, as we shall. Base toughness.
The embers are still the same.
Okay, that's a hard one. Yeah. Damage 1d10. 7. Okay. So I go into critical.
Yep.
And then I use Adamantium Pathfinder to go to full.
It's so good, Johnny. It's so good.
It's so good until I die again. Let's go.
Yeah.
Let's do it. All right. Base toughness. Okay. That's a key point right there.
Okay. How many key you got left?
I got 7 left. But that's a 90 now. And a 70 embers.
Plus 10. So why does the embers keep going up? The embers should stay the same.
Oh, no. My amount of embers I have currently is still 18.
Oh.
The threshold I have to hit is going up by 10 each time.
Yes. Yeah, that's what it...
Yeah.
So what's its current rank? Is it a tier 9 or 10?
It's currently plus 90, so it's 9.
Okay. Plus 10 to the toughness test.
Okay. I can use 2 there to pass.
Okay. It's now a tier 10 flame.
We have now reached a named flame.
Mm-hmm. But it needs a little extra fuel. So it's going to go to eat the rest of the thing in one big bite because it's actually now bigger than it.
Oh my god. Okay.
So it'll be a plus 20 toughness test. It goes, I'm going to eat it. I'm going to eat the shit out of this.
Eat shit of it too, bud.
You could just take the D10 damage.
I'll take the D10 damage. I still have 5 key left. 1d10. As long as I roll like a 3 or something. A 1? Oh my god.
Wow. That's... You get a little singed there.
It's like, I'm not going to take this. I'm not going to take this. On the dot.
Jesus. All right. You have assembled a full named tenacious flame.
Oh. Now I need to get my emotions under control, as I'm very excited about this.
Okay. It is considered a named one, but it can go even further on its path, such as it can become like an ever-burning tenacious flame.
Yeah.
Or a demonic tenacious flame. Or a heavenly tenacious flame. Like, it has the ability to go deeper.
Okay.
But to do so, you'll need to get it to a tier 100.
And I'm currently a tier 1 now, or?
No, tier 10. Still tier 10.
Okay.
Yeah, fortunately you added a bunch of zeros, but you see how fast it leveled up by eating a low grade fire fruit?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So it may seem like a lot, but not if you feed it cultivation materials.
At least I was somewhat smart in the environment I chose to do this in, instead of being like,
if you were in normal space, you wouldn't have survived this.
No, I would not have. I'd be like, oh, I'm dead for sure now. Oh, you're telling me the flame thing's going to keep happening after my adamantium pathfinder dies?
Yes,
okay,
yes, it does. It actually does.
Okay, all right.
But it gives you 3 things. Okay. The tenacious flame. Now that's reached name status. 1, you have regen equal to your toughness bonus, plus every reinforced physical.
Okay. I remember one of the aspects I unlocked with my my flame was a +1 regen. So now it's to 3. Gotcha.
Yeah, so it's equal to your toughness bonus.
Yep. Cool. Mm-hmm. That's awesome.
Yep. You can apply flame quality to any melee weapon or any object you concentrate on for a bonus action. You just wrap your hand on it and you just give it fire.
Yeah, that's one thing I can do already with one of my qualities, to put fire to my spells I can do and stuff like that. But it's going to be really fun to be able to do it to weapons as well.
Yeah, not just spells. You can literally grab the tip of an arrow and go, superheated.
Yeah.
And then it increases your fire resistance to fire immunity.
Oh.
But it's not full fire immunity.
Okay.
Equal to its grade or less.
Okay.
Because it's tenacious, which is one of the... So it has immunity to other equal grades, unless it's the demonic fire, which bypasses immunities, because that's its thing. It also bypasses your own immunity if you have a demonic fire, because it burns you. But yeah, your fire resistance is now fire immunity to fire of equal tier or less.
Gotcha.
It's only resistance to fire higher than you.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay. So I'm going to take my last one here because I counted how many rolls I've done. I did 12, so I kind of went through those two. And for the last one here, this is going to be the 12th roll. Is what I'm trying to say. I'm going to use that to take control of my emotions as I enjoy or I just kind of just appreciate my new flame I have inside me. How much we built this up, and the possibilities of what's to come. I step back over here, and then step back in the middle, and yeah, I'm just I'm going to take that in, breathe in to give air to my fire, and appreciate this moon one last time before I go out and come back another time. Okay, I leave the card, go to sleep. That's another day down, and then I have one more day left, I do believe. How are my injuries, or is the like the flame injuries?
The fire's put out. You took a bit to recover yourself. Then it's just the regen kicks in.
Gotcha. Okay. So yeah, I leave the card, and I now have now sleep for the last one of the day. So I wake up and I'm gonna do some toughness training, I think. I wake up. I'm gonna go to the I'm gonna go to the gyms of my card. I'm gonna go to one of the military compounds. No, actually, no. Will yoga increase my toughness? Is the question. Help improve my body muscular form.
Yeah. It also will train something called flexibility.
Okay.
Which can be important for certain techniques.
Yeah. Gotcha.
Because there will be, I know it's going to get a little tedious, but certain physicalities like durability versus flexibility.
Yeah. You can flex all you want, but if you can't move your muscles around, then it's kind of sucks.
Yeah. It's hard to train both.
Yeah.
To an extreme. But it'll be one of the mechanics that'll be pretty important early in the game, and then will probably fade to obscurity later in the game, unless you wish to pursue that to another extreme.
Gotcha. And then it's its own thing. Okay.
Because there's going to be a lot of mortal cultivation and training, and then once you move past the mortal realm, those start to be less important because you have now trained in a mortal physique. So where everything's nearly perfect.
So the first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to take up my magic sandwich. I'm going to eat that. Okay. I'm going to get an additional 2 progress on my next roll. So I'm going to start with 3 toughnesses at a plus 30 each. The first one's going to get a plus 2. Does the yoga do anything else that I should be aware of? Is the environment any improvements from there, or from the yoga teacher that I've been going to, or?
If you're going to a teacher, teachers give progress.
Yep.
So teacher will give you +10 to the rolls, and then +2 to the progress.
10 +2. Alrighty. So let's do a this one here with a +40 first. Toughness.
Okay.
That is a success. So that is 3 out of whatever. I'll look at it in a sec. Downtime actions and scenes. We're at 30. So characteristics is 4 downtime actions per 1 point of characteristic. So that's 3 out of 4. And we're going to do another one with a. Actually, wait. No. That was +2 more. So I'm at. That was 5 out of 4 now. Because of the +2 I got from my eating the sandwich. Because it gives me more degrees of success.
Sandwich power.
Magic sandwich power. Too bad I don't have mana to make
delicious.
more. Okay, so that's gonna then be another 1 out of 4. I'm at currently, and I'm gonna move my toughness up to 34, and then I'm gonna roll again with +40. No sandwich this time, just +2. Awesome. That's gonna be 4 to 4, and I'm gonna move my toughness up to 5. So I'm at 0 to 4 now. Toughness with a +40. Awesome. That's going to be 3 to 4. And that has been. So 1, 2, 3 toughnesses. All at +30. I'm going to do the next one with the +40. Okay. That is 2 out of 4 now, and I go up 1. Man, this yoga, oof, it's really got me going. I'm doing this all day. I'm just like, yoga teacher's like, "Are you sure you don't want to leave? Like the session's over." No. You're gonna. I gotta work on my body. This is pure bliss. And okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 2 more. 40. Okay, and that's 1 out of 4 now. And last one, Johnny boy. 40. Damn. Okay, I never got her. Okay, and with that, I finished my yoga session because that was like 6 hours, and then we go out, and I go to eat. So that's 1 downtime action. I then go to. I'm gonna go out in the yard, and I'm gonna go do some bird watching, and also see if I can see anything out. I'm gonna try and train my perception. Is what I want to do. Just do some relaxation before we catch up.
Okay. Did you want to rest?
I already rested for 1 day. I was thinking of just going out to just work on my eyesight and my senses as I look for different animals and creatures with outside of the academy.
+5 to the rolls, but you don't really have something to help you with progress.
Gotcha.
But at least you came in with a plan.
Yeah. So there's 1 failure. I just need to double check something right quick.
They just give you droplets even if you fail. That's the strange part about the Dow you picked. If you fail, you just accumulate droplets.
That is how it goes. And then we do another with a +5. Okay, there's 1 out of something, which is 5. So 1 out of 5. And we're going to do it some more. 5 for 5. 2 out of 5. 69. Oh, almost got her. Almost got her is... I think I need 3 key to pass that. 59 and then 10. Yeah, so I'm going to use 3 key to pass that one. So that's 3 to 5. It doesn't matter anyway. And then last one. Okay, and that's 4 to 5. One, two, three, four, five, 6. Okay. And with that, it's nighttime now, so I go back inside and I do rest, and I'm caught up to you, Chungpo. Chungpo.
Alrighty. Would we be? I hate to end it, but could we end it early for this week and try again next week? Something came up on my end.
Okay.
Sure.
I do apologize.
Okay. Yeah, no, that's fine. Thanks for playing. We'll come back.
Thank you again. And yeah, I had a fun time, and I'm happy that I've got more fatigue, and I will definitely be asking for that thinking cap and glasses again.
I know, it's handy, eh? I got
Yeah.
it from Mr. Schneckles.
I mean, if you have enough cash, you could probably buy another set from him.
Yes, right.
How much was it?
Well,
I
it
got
was
it for free.
because he was a nerd and he liked that he was trying so hard on the studying. And he's like, "Oh, you'll never make it anywhere without reading faster and comprehending better. Alchemy takes too long." So he's like, "Take these."
Gotcha.
Okay.
I will see about getting those.
You'll be learning lock and unlock pretty soon, and honestly, those are some really good choices. I've had some individuals go in the past. First time I've ever heard of somebody asking for lock or unlock. Pretty cool. I like it. Could get you in a hell of a lot of trouble.
Absolutely.
But I like it. Right. Go, quick.
If I can, Matt, I'd like to do one more yoga session. Lyron will need to be 3 days for him, though, eh? And this would put more extra on him. But at the end of the day, he's not going to be here next week either.
No.
So I'm
But
wondering
at
if
the
I
same
should just
time,
work.
I was actually gonna plan something for you.
Oh, okay. I'm here.
Yeah. So the box room calls. Is this yearning to come back to it? It's almost like a subtle call.
Okay. Well, if it's, I mean, it's morning. I'm well rested. I make my way in and say, it's good to be here again. I missed you. As he puts his hands down to the moon dust and starts to walk on the octagon and looks around, looks into the darkness, looks towards the light, looks towards the stars.
Okay. Something about this place.
Yeah. Feels like home. We know that Fate Bonds has left us, but not. So we don't have access besides the people that can. One of the reasons why I want to get the 6 wings of lore, and is to be able to fly there. But if I have, this feels like home. One thing I'm definitely interested is I was going to count up the amount. I know there's 8. It's an octagon. And there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. 19. 19, eh? Really? Just 19? Oh. Undo, John. Delete. Too much power. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. I am right on that. 19. What can that signify? It's not like it's nines. Oh. Okay. Let's bring Johnny back. 19. If it was 18, that would make more sense for me. Power of 9 is pretty important in cultivation terms. 19. Almost like 19, 8 times. So I can't add the 8 sides and the 19 together. I could do math, I suppose. 19 times 8. 152. Which is 76 times 2, so it's not a prime number. The amount of sides, 52. I think I'm overthinking the amount of octagons there are. I'm going to go up to the middle again.
Okay.
And I'm going to sit down and I'm going to take in my environment again, breathe in and out. And I want to try and, while I'm breathing, I want to try stoking my fire as I do with the air that comes in. Because what I'm getting from this place are so many positive vibes. The emotions I'm feeling, all these things that represent the Sava are kind of just coursing through the air. And I'm trying to breathe in and breathe out. And if there's no air in this place, that's another signification. But I feel like there is some sort of atmosphere.
There is and isn't at the same time.
Yeah, which is kind of odd. And I don't know if I can apply that air to my flame then. But if there is and isn't, I'm gonna work off that. I'm gonna see what my flame takes from it, like as it's taking in the is and isn't air, and kind of just keep doing it and kind of try to feel what the tenacious flame is getting from this. Like, is this air? What's kind of air is this? What kind of energy am I feeling?
Cynitions.
Cynitions. All right, I could do that. I got cynitions. I don't got cynitions. Not today. I'll take a failure droplet though.
Not sure.
Yeah. So I'm taking it in, and I realized to myself, I need to be active. Can't just stay and, I have to keep moving if I want to really get a workout here. So Savalair is going to signify a emotion as he comes down, and he's going to go like in a circle, going from hot to cold, as I'm breathing in and trying to get a sense of the air I'm breathing in.
It looks like this room just provides exactly what you need to survive, but there really isn't air.
Okay. Am I noticing anything from making a circular motion for going back from cold to hot, cold to hot? Is there anything I can notice from that? Okay. All right. On this square over here in particular, I'm going to create fire. I'm going to create some of my tenacious flame in this octagon in particular. I'm going to hold it up.
Nothing seems to take place or happen.
Even when I make so no event changes after I create my flame in this square.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Now I'm going to take it and I'm going to hold on to it and walk with it, like in my palm, through each of the squares. Okay. And I know it's gonna get, when it gets to the dark side, I know it's gonna start to dwindle as the temperature changes.
You feel this would be a wonderful training method for lesser flames, but this is now a named flame. This is just kind of like a stretching exercise for it.
Yeah, and honestly, all I'm trying to do is see if anything changes as I take my flame throughout the circle, in a sense.
Not
just
that
wanted to see.
Can tell.
Okay, as I go through, I'm just trying different methods to see what would happen. Kind of make a full circle around, and then okay. So let's talk about the octagon itself then. Is it a carving in the ground, or is it like a drawn line? Or how can I get some more information on the octagon itself? Like, is it did someone draw a line in the moon sand in a sense, or is it like kind of just indented? Like space.
Yeah, it's like a line
removed?
drawn in the sand, but even if you were to step on it or muddle it, it kind of reshifts to go back to normal.
Yeah. What I want to try and do is I want to try and like wipe away, kind of see what I can find underneath the sand if there's anything. I kind of just start to wipe it away to the lines and kind of make my own little indent, my own little fortress inside this square here. See if there's anything underneath.
It just seems like dirt.
Seems like dirt, eh? What happens when I go to the connecting lines and I try to wipe away the lines that are connecting those things? Like, so for example, I have, if I do a pointer, yeah. So the connecting between these parts here, can I try to wipe these away, or do they come back again after I do it?
When you wipe away, the moment you get up and kind of walk out of that hexagon or octagon, it just kind of goes back to normal.
Okay, but it does go away for a little bit then.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So I'm going to try and wipe this away, and then step in between the both of them and wipe the other side away so that they're connecting octagons. And then I step into this one. Does this part reappear after I step out of this one?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So I was trying to see if I could connect them somehow. But they reappear after I do it, so I can't do that. Hmm. I tried doing a flame for the dark and the light side, and the flame did not help. If I had maybe counterbalance, maybe I could do something with that, but I don't have anything cold. The opposite of fire. Yeah, like girl. You got this. I believe in you. Taking antibiotics are no fun.
Yeah.
And it's not the tool I'm using. Like, I'm wiping away with my hands. I could try, like, swiping with my wings. Maybe this isn't an element thing I'm thinking of. Maybe it's a failure and a success thing. I can do things inside the squares. I've also failed things inside the squares, like science, or was I not in the? I think I was. Hmm. Uh, cultivation. Um, I'd like to put a droplet of failure inside this octagon here. See if there's any real interaction with my Tao when used within the octagon. So, yeah, I'm just going to kind of realize I'm going to touch my pool, like visualize it, and then with that droplet, I'm going to then touch the moon sands in this one in particular. Represents failure. It represents the Sava and how they gain their wings. And it's also on the light side for the representation of the Sava. And I'm gonna just like flutter my wings around so I can kind of just blow away the sands. And see if my Tao has anything to do with what I'm standing in.
Doesn't seem to.
Okay.
You easily knock around the dust and the sand.
Yeah.
But eventually, the moment you look away, it kind of flows back into place.
Yeah. The only other thing I can think of is the middle piece. Interesting too. So I don't know if this was just on you, but there's a little bit of symmetry in what I'm seeing, but one of them is wrong. Now that I look at it, what I'm gonna do?
Give me a perception test.
Yeah. Because what I see here is that there is, if I do my display, I got this one pointing up. This one's also pointing up, but it's inside the circle compared to outside the circle.
Yeah. You kind of blink for a moment and realize your race has never been those who look downwards. Maybe if you're doing craft, maybe if you're surveying the land, but your species have always been stargazers.
Correct, and that's one of the first things I did was I sat down and I gazed up at the stars.
You failed every roll. That's why.
Okay. All right. I sit down and I gaze up to the stars.
Okay. I think you were rolling scrutiny last, or you were rolling something that you unfortunately just failed all the rolls on. I think it was.
Okay.
You can roll scrutiny, awareness, omniscience, any perception based.
Yeah, any perception based. Let's start with a awareness, even though scrutiny is my best of the bunch. Let's roll awareness. Another 7 there. That is a failure. And then I'm going to roll science. So I'm looking up. I don't see anything. But what does my mind's eye tell me? That's a pass.
The realm in here, the walls flow away to reveal almost endless, surface of the moon, and the ceiling goes away to reveal endless glowing bright stars.
Gotcha.
It's almost like you can reach out and touch them. And underneath you, a rumble fills the dust underneath, and you flow up on this platform as it comes out from under the sand.
Ah. Ooh. I kind of stand up and I'm like, oh, what's going on? All right, this is new. The
stars glow brightly.
Glow brightly, eh? While looking up still, I'm going to, because I can't look up and look down at the same time. I suppose I could look straight in a horizontal.
Yeah, you can. The moment you look down, the platform starts to descend back.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. And that's why if I, instead of looking up and down, I look straight ahead, which I see stars up, and then I also see the ground below me. And I'm going to scooch over to the edge here, sit down, and kind of take that all in. Get a view of what I can see. I'll do it from this side, and then I'll go down to the corner, do the same thing, kind of get a good view of what I'm seeing. And then this side too. And this side. And do I still feel the same coldness when I'm over on this side too? It's like the same.
Yeah, you still feel the temperature. Hasn't changed.
Yeah, and then I'm going to go into the middle, and I'm going to look up, and when I was young, still on the still with my Deva and my Sava, there used to be these little toys you'd play with, and they had it's almost like a star map. You could kind of like a hologramic. You can kind of play with the stars, and they tell you more about the world and the galaxy that we existed in. I'm going to try and do that with the stars. Kind of try and feel out to them and feel their warmth.
Okay. When you do touch the stars, they kind of retake shape into a constellation.
Okay.
And what flows out from the platform is only something you've heard in the most ancient of your people's tales.
Okay.
The avatar of the first moon. The first entity of a moon to become a celestial sentience. The first awakened moon. It's the oldest moon there is. And it was one of the places that all members of your species, both Dava and Sava, wish with all their hope and might to go make a pilgrimage to. Because it's where fate bonds journeyed and spoke with the first moon.
Okay. Sava Lair looks over and bows. I am Sava Lair. I am not sure, but I kind of know who you are.
You
I
should.
have a feeling, at least.
You should. In fact, we have a long history, you and I.
Do we?
Oh, yes. Fate Bonds is connected to all of you, and through Fate Bonds, you are connected to me. I answered a deeper call. Your request for a master in this strange place, a guide. I think I will.
You answered Vicarious's call. I didn't know.
Mm-hmm. They're a star traveler. When you become a cosmic cultivator, you travel the stars. I was hiding out in my usual corner of space, and I hardly get visitors. They're one of the few who can actually make it to my section of space, considering their unique constitution. Most cultivators who are biological cannot survive, but they were made of star metal and star dust, so naturally they found their way here. They called for a master, and I thought, you're one of the last remaining true-blooded Saba, and I think it would befit this connection, this bond of fate.
Sava Lair will say, it would be my honor. Do I have a name for the first moon?
Just call me Duality.
Very well.
This is the celestial orrery. Only true-blooded Sava or Dava will ever have this appear for them, and it's not guaranteed. One of the celestial bodies that Fate Bonds has touched only they can make a celestial orrery, and only one at a time.
Interesting.
The constellations, the stars in the sky, are yours to call upon, but do so at risk. Do so with caution. It could tax you greatly. But All things under the stars are your teachers, or will be. You can call upon ancient resources if you know the constellation permutation, or you can call upon cosmic horrors by accident. Maybe you wish to fight them. Maybe you wish to try and observe them. Or maybe you wish to make a terrible, horrible deal for ancient secrets. Maybe you could call upon star wanderers. Have them teach you martial techniques. The moon, the sun, and space are your teachers. I'm here to facilitate them, protect you from them, make deals with them for you. Allow them to come here and teach you the things you wish to learn.
Well, Master. Duality. How do I get started?
We will teach you the first steps of constellation. Before we
Okay.
manipulate the constellation, we must teach you about them.
That is fair. Maybe give some insights of what they might be.
Yeah, and they kind of leave an echo of themselves, like almost a transparent film of their outline, and the rest of it, the more tangible parts, turn into starlight. They flow up into the sky, and they start to teach you about constellations.
Excellent. Would you like any roles for this, or just I'm guessing it's going to be a scholastic for constellations?
Because there will be two parts. There will be a trade, and then there will be a scholastic. The scholastic, you got to get at least one check mark in first.
Okay.
Because you got to study before you mess with the stars.
Yeah, I'm with that 100%.
It'll be just logic test. You're just memorizing.
Okay.
Or an int. You can also put on your thinking cap.
Oh, I got that. But I don't have any books to work off of, though.
Mm-mm.
So let's just do some logic.
You are reading, though, because lines of starlight will appear in your native language.
Okay. Yeah.
And it just kind of fills the sky in beautiful starlight with contrasts of darkness.
Wonderful.
You've never felt more home.
It's like reading on black screen compared to white.
Yeah.
Okay.
So you can apply your reading bonuses because you are reading the textbook of the cosmos.
Sounds good to me. Let's look at my items.
It'll be 10.
Yep.
Progress.
10 and 10 progress. Oh, wow.
You need to get to 10 for the first check mark because it's double the merit cost for the first check mark for the skill.
Okay.
The master, while you're in here, since they can't help you in the real world, they give you huge bonuses here.
Okay. It's a compromise. Gotcha.
It's a compromise. Now they can potentially assign you a protector. They may teach you the star formation for a star guardian.
Gotcha.
And then they will be kind of your physical guardian in real space.
Okay. So
they give you plus 50 to rolls while they teach you about the cosmos. Okay. And they give you plus 5 to progress.
Okay. What were you saying in the plus 1 for earlier, though? I know you said I needed 10 to get there.
Yes. So you have plus 1 base, and then they give you an extra plus 5, and then they give you plus 50.
Plus 50. Okay. All right. Got that written down. The first skill is 10. So let's. I got this. I'm also going to. Can I use my reading glasses to get more red of the stars? Yeah. Okay. So let's use a fatigue and get another one there. So what we're going to do first is a logic. Just to get our base. It's a plus 50, plus 10, so plus 60, which means I shouldn't pass unless... Well, it's a 94 or higher, pretty much. Nice. There. And then we're going to do the 6... we're going to do it 6 plus 5, so 9 more times.
Well, you may not need that many.
Oh, that's
do
fair.
Do them in groups of 6 because you get a ton of progress per. You get 6 progress per.
6 progress per. So that's
So
going to be one
first
check right there. Yep.
Yep. So you'll use the new roll.
So that's now constellations, scholastic, one check. We're going to roll that with a 60.
So you should have 2 progress over to the next one.
Yes.
Okay.
2 out of 14. 60. 44. So that's going to be now 6
8
plus 8. 8 out of 14. It's constellations again. 60. Ooh. Okay. Good start. Good start.
Don't worry. Duality comes in here.
Okay.
And they'll take the roll and they'll move it over to one of the black hexagons. Just the essence of it. When you have rolled its counterpart, we will do something called the convergence.
Oh.
It'll be much more powerful with your other half. If they too collected parts of a convergence, that will become a duality of convergences.
I see. Okay.
A convergence can pull in fate of a higher magnitude and order than that what is commonly bestowed to mortals. And a duality of convergences can make anything regarding fate. If your concentration, willpower, and durability is high enough. Basically, ones and 100s rolled, you can shoot for higher fate currency.
Right.
By combining them. You'd lose the roll, though.
Yes, I would lose the benefits. I lose the benefits. I understand that.
Yeah.
Okay, I like that.
So
I got
a convergence can form anything up to a destiny fragment.
I see. Good to know. Good to have. So let's do then another constellation roll.
Okay.
So that's our next check.
Yeah.
Now we're going for 18. That's 0 out of 18 now. Let's, just so you know, let's actually go back a sec here. So, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I had 5 DTS. Because I did 5 rolls, figuring out the inner world. Or the inner, what you call it again? I'll look back at the notes. I'm pretty sure it's Sanctum or
this place?
Yeah.
Celestial Orrery.
Orrery, that's what it was. Okay. And then the next ones I did 2 logics, one with the fatigue. So I did 1 downtime action and then the 2 constellations, another downtime action with another fatigue. And now I'm at the next one. And that was the
5
first one.
DTS or DTA? Because there's 6 DTA per DTS.
DTA, yeah.
Okay.
That's what I meant. Yeah.
You definitely want to
yeah.
correct that, because DTS means you made like a ton of rolls.
Yeah, I was so many rolls inside this place. So constellation, there's 1. I need 1 more, and then I'm going to put my fatigue up to 3. And let's go constellation. Let's do this. 60. Okay. So that's 6 out of 18. And another constellation roll. Another fatigue. And that is 12 out of 18. One more. We got this. 66. Okay. And slash 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 fatigue. And then we're going for 22. 60. So that's 6 out of 22. And we're going down to 5 fatigue. 60. So that is now 12 out of 22. And last ones. I got 2 more. And if I get pass both, I got my 4th check.
Okay.
So I'm going to rush roll 1, 2d, 100. Okay, I've passed both.
Okay.
For 22 out of 22 4 checks.
All right. There are hundreds of formations. Some are even calling upon just the memory of something that was.
Okay.
By tracing its shape in starlight.
Mm-hmm.
There is a lot this master can do.
Very wide.
This is, and also pulling the shape of darkness.
Right? Kind of giving it like a shade. Like, kind of like you draw something, but it has...
The abyss has its own stars.
I see.
They are hidden behind the light. But you can call upon dark things. Or things of dual nature.
Mm-hmm.
It wants to teach you 3 things after this.
Okay.
The first is kind of an expeditious retreat. Basically, as a reaction, you can flow into the card.
I see.
Sometimes you just can't get out of the way. But flowing into the card is not going to be good enough. You also need to protect the card.
It's true.
It wants to teach
more
you
defenses.
Yeah. Expeditious retreat is the first one. It wants to teach you basically projection. Allows you to project the reinforced walls of the orrery around the card.
Oh, nice.
So basically you're like, all right, you attack me, I counter with box.
Oh, what is this material? Uh-oh.
Yeah. And then it wants to teach you oh gosh, it's not CQC. It's basically it's the Command and Control Center, CCC.
Okay.
So basically, you flow into the card, project your stupid box around them, and then you take command inside the orrery and start summoning shit.
Ah, I see. Perfect.
Because it will have a hard time protecting you outside of the orrery. So you got to bring the orrery to them, and then the master can go, let us see what the stars and the abyss has to offer. So if you're able to do that, you can bring your master into reality, and master can go, I'm going to summon some shit.
Okie dokie. All right. I didn't know if I was going to get the person, but I'm glad I stuck with it. And just so you know, it was said if I use all I give 3 hints for the master. I used 1 out of the 3. So I hopefully I impressed.
Yeah.
Okie dokie. let's end here then, Matt, and pick it up next week. I'll give you an extra hour, just get that out of the way.
So,
and
expeditious retreat. I'll type it in chat. Train to use reaction to TP into card.
Need a reaction though, so if you don't got one, too bad.
Checked. So now.
You ready? You ready, Luna girl? I know. Just give me 5. I know you know what that doesn't know what that means. It's okay though. Nice. And what is it gonna utilize to these 0 to 50s? Is it more it's like trade constellation kind of deal, or
agility?
Agility. Oh,
for
nice.
The first one, because it's reaction based.
Yep.
You can also do it as perception instead.
Okay.
Yeah. Actually, we'll make it perception for the first one, because in the next iteration for new threat, I changed around what's attached to what. Reactions are now perception based. Half actions are agility based.
Yeah, because you can do more things with agility. Makes sense.
Yeah. So the summon will be willpower, the project, and then the command control will be logic.
Okay.
Yeah. So perception, willpower, logic, which are all great things your master teaches.
Excellent.
Yeah. This will be interesting. This is going to be like full bore summoner build.
Excellent. I am the Yu-Gi-Oh master now.
Yeah, the people are a summon. The cosmos is a summon. The abyss is the summon.
Yeah.
Which could end up being a problem. But that's a problem for later.
Well, looks like my gamble for the getting the master has came into fruition. And I am excited to see what it brings. Thank you, Matt.
Problem. I wanted to get you introduced to that so that you kind of have this week to really let your mind race.
Mm-hmm.
Because also, if you notice the nuance, I put the orrery in the card.
I know. I know. I was thinking about investing into the to it, but I wasn't 100% sure what I was going to get out of it. So now that I have something, yeah.
Oh yeah, Freedom Corps now can, if you give them permission,
Yeah.
get close to the orrery. No one but you or another true blood, Sava or Dava, can enter the orrery.
Yeah.
But since First Moon picked you, only your other counterpart can enter the orrery.
Yeah. And it sounds like that infrastructure that I got from the Freedom Corps looks like we're making a base surrounding the square now. So that should be fun.
Duality recommends against it. Light pollution will be your enemy.
I actually know that as a someone who knows about the moon. The reason we don't have a lot, like if we didn't have the moon and Earth, like we'd see so many more stars.
Yep.
But yeah, no, I think that's good. That's good. This is my what is it called? What's Superman's ice palace?
Sanctum of
yeah, you know what I mean.
Sanctum of Solitude.
Yeah, right. Okay, perfect.
Yeah, it's also in the most remote, unhospitable region.
Yeah.
It is constantly well below freezing, even in the hottest months.
Well, good thing I'm burn hot, baby.
Yeah. So we're talking like it gets maybe minus 30 in the hottest. And then it gets well below 100, negative 100 in the coldest months. And the wind. Whoa.
Yeah, it makes it worse.
Yeah. So that's what you're going to be running into. So let's take a break for an hour and a half. Then we come back and hopefully everyone will be here for the clock tower fight.
Yeah.
If not, we'll have to do it tomorrow, but I don't know if that's possible. But I'm going to put a reminder in chat that we start in an hour and a half.
Okay. I'll let Allie know. She's doing pretty bad today, both physically and mentally, but I will let her know. Because we did talk about it last week, but we haven't really talked about it at all. So yeah, I'll give her a heads up for an hour and a half. We'll go on a walk or something, see if that helps. And talk to you soon, Matt.
Okay.
Thanks for the session. Bye.
Of course, my pleasure.